Yes. Oh, yes.
I think it's working. We're back to building. It's just me and you again. Whoever else decides to join in. Treat it like we got 100 people in here. The camera shoot already. Hold on. All right, there we go. That works. All right, it's back to building. Took some days off to just stop building. Needed a break. It's becoming too much. But either way, I got some stuff I got to finish. Rue, thanks. Printed me these nice nose mounts. Again, the way it works here is you guys chat, then I'll answer and I'll talk. Otherwise, you're just going to keep moving. Anyways, nice little small prints for these micro and minis. That's all I'm going to use on these specs. Hopefully, the plan is to have this one done by tomorrow. That way we have a V3, or I do, for the weekend. So, Elvons. Already started doing cut out earlier before I went live. Just so I can get going. I have not rounded it, nor have I obviously lammed it, but I've only done one. Just cut it and got it prepped, traced it onto here, and duplicate it. You got to remember, recap on these elevons. They're right angles, right triangles. So you're going to be rounding the hypotenuse leg. So we're going to be rounding. And the easy way to do it, do them both at once and get them done pretty much symmetrical or even as you butt them up. So there you go. Check chat to see if there's anything, but I know Rue was in here, so got at least Rue on lunch. Stuck at that work again. Yes, it's gonna be working. It's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Oh yeah. I'll keep the chat going up here. Now I can see you, and I'm down here. Okay, keep my safety glasses on, and let's go ahead and cut this one. I can't remember last week when we were doing these builds. What was the technique for doing elevons? There is a template you can get. I believe it's on RiteWing Nation on Facebook. I just do the thirds. So in other words, when I said that in a text or a chat or wherever it was, social medias, what I was referring to is just divide this length right up here into thirds, which it's roughly like 12 inches, right? And you just divide it up, okay? So a little less than 4 inches. The main thing is right here. Moisture control right here is back here on the tip. So got a little long right here. I'm going with a little experiment. Nice fat 6 inches. So we'll see what happens. This is normal. This is usually what they look like anyways. So if you want to know exact, 5 inches before I start going down. Yeah, it's like 5 inches. Okay. All right, this is my left one. Here's the right one. Go ahead and cut it. I'm going to use a Dremel. Make life easy. Let's cut this bad boy up. Turn the mic down just a little bit. And before I do that, just to let you know, when I'm cutting these, okay, I'm going to show you something. I don't cut right on that line because I got a shaky hand. All right, that's why I like using a lot of Expo in my controller. But anyways, my point is, cut like a 1/4 inch from the line and then sand it down. Okay, and I'll show you. Cutting again a little bit more. You can see all that. You can see my line though, right? So we're down. All right, now I'll go back and check, make sure we're looking okay here. Okay, so that's about a quarter of an inch or so, or less, of material. I'm just going to go ahead and sand it off with my little sander over here. All right, let me check now. What's up, Mr. Omega? Hey, I'll give you an applause because you're here. You know, everybody that comes in gets an applause, whether it's 1, 3, or 12, or 15, or however many we get in here. Mr. Omega, nice to good to see you. Elvons are what we're working on today. All right, so I can tell it's not lining up right. So I'm going to work with it here. Do a little more cutting here. No, this one reads fine. Back at it. Check now. Too much material still. Get very close. Start taping it up here in a minute. Okay, remember what I said when you tape it up, that way you make everything's make sure both of these elbows are completely the same, right? So I'm going to start taping it up because I want it to stay together while I sand down to get it the exact size. And then we'll round. You understand? It's good to see 5 of you in here. You know, applause for the 5. Okay, like I said, I did my left one over here exactly the way I wanted it. So I'm going to match this one. Taping these up and then sanding it down, getting it to right where I want it to be exactly the same. Okay. Now, I'm not sanding this part right here, which is the part we didn't cut. So I tape that so it holds in place. Tape up here. Tape down the spot that we know we're not going to cut at all. And then we're going to sand this edge right here and right here. Make sure the tips are the exact same. And we're using the one I have labels with an L to be my guide for the right side. So make sure it doesn't move around. Make sure it's all lined up just right. everything's in, right? All right. Push them together nice and solid. Hold them tight. Even it out. That's way too loud. Alright, so looking pretty good now. Around this back part right here a little bit, even these out. Alright, getting pretty close here. Just trying to get it to be just right. Sorry. All right, that looks pretty good for me. All right. Let's see, we're chit-chatting as we're building. Right? That's what we usually do. Super Spec's been doing great. We've been having a great time with that thing. Flies amazing. It's different than a wave. Flies like it's, non-super version. Hold on. Flies, it's not as nimble. Super Spec's not as nimble, at least not yet. I don't have the might not have the rates in the way I need to have them, but either way, it's still a blast to fly. Great bird, solid, super solid. Makes a beautiful noise when you chop throttle and you got the braking gauge, right? Feel it fly by with no throttle. Makes a beautiful noise. I know Ruby gets a kick out of that one, so we do that every night. All right, so we've done that. We've done the bottom. So now we're going to take the tape off this part right here, and we're going to now tape what we've just cut, and we're going to round the edges. Remember, because we got to get rid of this rough, or I should say sharp, right angle. We need to get rid of that. It does not need to be there. I want that air to roll over nice and easy, be as undisturbed as possible. Just got to make sure everything's lined up right. This way to do it is the way I'm doing right here, and then you'll also do it on each end. Okay, keeps it from sliding around. I'm gonna do the initial sanding with the mouse sander, and then the rest of it will be by hand. I'm gonna do it. This little end right here. I'm telling you, painter state's really good for doing stuff like this. They're easy to work with. Stays for when you need it, and then it comes off real easy without damaging anything. All right. Don't use it out in the field like to fix your aircraft, which I've done. But don't encourage that. All right, so I'm going to turn down the volume a little bit, and I'm going to go ahead and round these edges right now. So I'm rounding these parts right here. This is technically the bottom and the bottom, right? So the air needs to flow over these and not be on the right angle. Creates a vortice and all that. Creates the disturbance with the wind, the airflow, and then will cause your airframe to rattle. So let's get rid of that. Here we go. I could do get all fancy like. So whip out my blue pen. And let's see what I want to do. Let me find something that has. I'm trying to make a little template, draw a little line. Get an idea where I want to go with it. Not that. You can see that. That's what I'm going to round. So that blue line is what I'm going to, how much I'm going to round off. Is there an absolute? No, there's not really. Chris really does it well. Like he gets his shit way super smooth. I just haven't done that yet. All right, let's get started. Let's get just sanding. All right, now I'm going to switch it up. Just do the initial sand with the mouse, and now I'll do the rest by hand. Just trying to make sure everything's lined up. Just going to do a little more lined up. All right, next, by hand. What's up, Mrs. Bandito? Give him applause, Mrs. Bandito. She's in the house. There's only 3 of us in here. There was 5. Now there's 3 again. It was 2, now 5, now 3. Almost 3. Now we do it on my hand. Getting there. Just takes time. Just got to do it the right way. It pays off. Trying to make sure I've got it all even and I'm not jacking shit up. Let me get this. So I'm just looking down the line, making sure you'll be able to tell if if you're sanding it uneven. We'll notice it. So just being honest, fix it. All right, looks like I got one side done. I gotta get the other. This way, assistance around with the table. very important to get this done right. Oh, what's up? I didn't even see the other people that are walking in here. I'm sorry. What's up, Rel? Rel McClaws. That's what we do up in here. Give applause to everybody that shows up. Things. Okay. Now, I'm going to start rounding it all the way over. So I'm going to do a couple swipes going from one side to the other, right? So I got the initial rounding done. And then the way to make it even is to then sand both of them like this. And you'll see. That's the way to get it done. So there's a better way to explain how to do this. This is just trial and error over time and time and time and time. Build so many ideas that you develop your own skill and own technique, right? I try to use what Chris taught me and then just build from that, right? I do not try to change it. I just learn my own style. Now here we go. Now I'm going to start rounding it. Just get them to work together. Now they'll be the same. So in theory, I'll have them reacting with the air in the same way. Does that make sense? All right. Both sides will be doing, hopefully, reacting to win the same. All right, so now let's go over and over. Checking the whole time, making sure I'm not thinning it. So much we're just trying to round it. Not thinning it, or we're just rounding it. Don't do that either. Let's take it out of the way. It's a little bit of the way where I need to sand, just some. There we go. Perfect. Got done. And I hate elevons doing them, but it's important to get it done right, for sure. Take your time on them. So I had Rue fly all the frames the other night. It's a good story. I'll let Rue tell you results, but I had him fly TBRC. I had him fly Defiant. I had him fly basically all his frames that he got from another pilot, and I was selling some of his wings. And then I had him fly his 40 at the end. What do you think he said? Not bashing anybody, I'm just saying that just interesting to hear other people's reactions. First, he was flying an older, I think a V1 TBRC spec, which the newer ones are much better. Much, much better. Let's see. So a little bit of sanding right here. Check it out here in a minute. All right, so the rounding. Round again. Too close. Too close. just a little bit more. It's not even enough. Yeah, there we go. Okie-dokie. I think that's it for these. That's what I'm going to do. These look fine. This particular frame I'm not going to be racing, so this is for durability. But when I'm done doing it, when I'm using it, what I need to be using it for, it's going to be freestyle rigging. We'll test this weekend, make sure it flies well and does what it needs to do. And, let's check them out. There's my lift. Didn't do much other than this. Sand it down. There we go. Got a little bit. I'll show you here in a minute. Just gotta get this out of the way here. Okay. All right, let's check. So that one was good over here. So over here on the edge, way over here on the side of your right-hand side of your screen. Well, I can't see it. You need to leave a little bit of a gap. I'll check your messages in just a sec. Hold on. So I make sure that this side right here is flush. Okay. So this angle, I use this as my template to make my cut right here. Okay. I do the same thing over here, right? Just so I have a guide, right? When I get my rough, hold on, my rough L on. So when I do my cuts, right, just, I'm using this as a template and just making a straight edge line right here, pull it off. But I always remember they're going to shave off and sand off a little bit extra, 1/8 of an inch, whatever you want. It's up to you, okay? Don't get crazy over here because this is where the most action is to be had from your frame. In other words, most control is right here. This portion of your wing down, okay? This portion down here, okay? It's going to be the one that influences your wing the most. Down here, not so much. I mean, it will, but this is more like your air brake territory in here. Flaps, ailerons, just think of it that way. So you don't want to have it like way off like this. This isn't going to do squat. It's going to mess it up. So just a little bit, and the reason why we're doing that, just a little bit of a gap, is so that when this thing is traveling, the servo, that it's not touching my winglet that's going to be glued on there, right? You don't want anything obstructing it. So it just leaves a little bit of space so the aileron can go up and down and do what it needs to do. Now, in theory, if Chris cut this right, which I know he did, then this one right here that we shaved perfectly to this one should match as well. And it does. Leave just the same amount of gap, which is really nice. Check, double check. Yep. Huh. Needs a little bit. Needs a little teeny tiny. Just teeny tiny. Just teeny tiny. That was just smidgen. Oh yeah, much better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. we go. Good. Excellent. Happy with that. Go ahead and read the chats here, but let's see the hatch. There they are, the cup. That's the way I do it every single time. A little deep. Well, no, actually, no, it's the same. Same. How do I make this? I'm not someone's going to ask, or Steve probably did. Maybe he'll watch this at a later date, but I did want to show you how I make this measurement right here. Ugh. Sorry about that. See if I can grab the right linkage. Where did you take all of our stuff, Rue? And a bucket full of this crap. Oh, here it is. So I take this and I stick it about where I need it to be on my elevon before I cut it, right? I line it up. I eyeball it using the servo bay cutout. Line it up, and that's where I come up with this little spot right here to measure. I'm just using this as my guide. I'm going, okay, well, I need to have a little bit of material in here so I can get this on. And that's where I'm coming up with this arbitrary measurement. So just so you know how I do that. That's it. Okay, I just measure it right down to here. Make one line here and one line here. Or a mark there, line it, cut it. That's it. Yeah, there's Steve. Good to see Steve. I know there's a little bit of delay, so that's why I kind of went back a little bit. Probably catch up. I'm sure there's delay in the feed, but so you understand again. Just to recap real fast, and keep moving. You get your elevon like this. You're gonna line it up here. You're gonna take your straight edge. Okay, this is for a right wing, mind you. You're gonna line it up with this angled mount right here, or this part right here. Flex it and then line it. And then you're gonna go down here to the wing tip. Same thing, straight edge, line it. Okay, those are your initial cuts. Take your linkage that you're gonna use, which I just lost. Shaz button. Grab the other one. This is actually the one I used to measure. And then you stick it on here as well. And you go, okay, you eyeball where it needs to be. And you make say, well, I need it to be, at a minimum, line it up with where my servo is going to go, my push rod, right? Let's find out where that is. And I say, well, I only need to have from here to here, so I need a little bit of material. And then you make your mark. You just put a dot. And then you're going to come out here. Once you have decided where you're going to go, and you're going to do your thirds. You're going to go, which is about 12 inches on this one. So every 4 inches, you make a little mark. And then all you're doing at that point is saying, in eyeballing, you need to have this third right here have the most material on your elevon. So that closest to the wingtip, that third of the elevon needs to have the most meat. Surface area, right? And then you just taper in. It's an arbitrary number. Just make sure it's equal on each side. In this case, I went with 4 inches, about 5 inches actually. Made a notch, and then connected to the dot that I made for where where this is going to attach, that dot, and then from there to there, I made a straight edge line like this. Right? Now I have my measurements. Now I cut them like I showed you earlier in the live stream. And if you didn't see that, Steve, you're going to have to go back and check that out. Hopefully that answers all your questions on how to do that. Shazbot, right? Shows my age. It's one of my favorite shows. I loved it. I'm from Colorado, so it was such a huge thing. It's supposed to be taking place in Boulder and everything, but anyways, yeah, good stuff. All right. And then rounding. I'm going to recap for Steve because Steve needed to know this information, right? He really needed to know what was going on. He's been asking for days. So then, Steve, what I do is once I make those cuts, right, you're going to end up, I do rough cuts. So once you've lined your elevon with all your lines that you're going to cut, I use a Dremel. You can use an X-Acto knife. X-Acto just takes longer, but you got to get a sharp one. You can cut it with that. That's fine too. If you got a Dremel or something similar, use this. But when you're cutting your lines, I cut and I leave about an eighth of an inch of material on my line still. In other words, I keep a little buffer when I'm running this down here. Get a little bit of shaky hands. So I don't want to cut into it and mess it all up, right? So I cut, leave a little material, and then I go back and I sand down with, I got a little hand sander, a little mouse, and I go ahead and sand it down to the lines that I've made, right? It's already made a rough cut, right? So you have something that looks similar to this, but it'd be all jagged because it's not all the way to the line. And then you just sand till you get to the line that you made, okay? And what I do is I'll do one absolutely the way I want it to be, okay? And then I'll take that one, once it's cut out, sand it down to the size, and then I stick it on the other one, and I draw it out. And then I create the second one. After I've done that, cut the second one, got it down to where I need to be. I then will tape them together like I did in the live earlier. Okay, I tape them all together, right angle to right angle, because these are right angle elevons. You'll see. Okay, tape them together. Then I sand down and make sure they're even, that they're both the same. Okay, they have the same exact shape. Okay, right here and here, and then around it at the wingtip area as well. Okay, I'm not shortening it more than I'm just rounding it a little bit, and just making sure everything's all lined up nice. And they still are. They're still great. They're actually really good. So once I've done that, the next or the last step is you need to round that right triangle, or that right angle of your right triangle, which is on left and right here. Okay, and you're going to round that down. Use this at the bottom of your elevons. And when you're done, they're nice and rounded. The airflow will be nice. Flip it over. Now you have the left and the right elevon cut, shaped, and ready to roll. So now what I'm going to do is put some lamb on this. Now, the laminate that we used on here was that good stuff that Chris sends nowadays. Great. It lays awesome. Really good to work with. So instead of working with that awesome stuff, I decided to go with the crap lamb and use that because, hey, I want a headache today. I want it to compound the one I already have. So I'm going to use crap lamb on my elevons. Paint them or no paint them? It's up to everybody, right? I might spritz it with a little bit of glue just to have so it will stick a little better. Maybe. Thinking about that right now. But let me also check with the chat. Yes, I haven't checked. Let's see. Let's go back up. Sorry, I haven't highlighted anything. So I'm going to go ahead and there's Miss Bandito. Let's say hi to Miss Bandito. We already did our hellos to Miss Bandito. She's writing. I think she's talking to Rio. Am I getting a Z2.5 to build? Oh, she is getting one. And a Super Drag Foam Lightning. I'll build those when I get back home. Hell yeah. Sweet. Z2, man. That's awesome stuff. That's what I'm wanting to get. Z2 is what I wanted all the way back in the day when I first started. Way back when. Do you have to weigh them too? I don't know what you're referring to, so I'd have to skip on. Rue is writing, I guess, in response to what we talked about a little earlier when I said he flew various manufacturer frames because he bought a whole bunch of them. And what I did one night is he didn't realize it, but I wanted him to. I don't say forced him, but I did kind of coerce him into flying one after another, and then I waited and said, "Now go fly your RiteWing crossover 40 that already inherently has a little bit of a twist in it as far as it's got a little flexy flex in it, right?" So he did that. Let's see what he writes. The RiteWing felt more solid, locked in the air. The TBRC felt smooth. The TBRC spec felt smooth and controllable, but didn't have the maneuverability, which led to 2 crashes from me flying it. And then Defiant is fun. He liked the Defiant. He liked that D28. I knew he would. D28 is shockingly efficient. It needs some lower rates. It really tweaks you out. You need to tune in. Hey, what's up, Marty? Marty's in the house. Give a shout out to Marty. Yeah, checked out his live streams. Please do so. And this is when a time warp back to Ms. Benito said she was leaving, and then she came back. And then Steve's here. We didn't say. Did we say hi to Steve? Other than talking to him, there's your applause. I got to see him. Now I get to see what I wanted. Thanks. I just got here. I actually had to do some work. That's okay. I haven't heard Shazbot needed. We talked about that. Okay, she's back. Yay.
Oh, yes.
Thanks. Good. All right, Steve got the information, and he wants plastic. Black plastic. All right, so if you want me to do plastic, then I'm gonna have to take my break early because I'm gonna have to let it dry for a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and show you the lamp I'm gonna use. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna use. Man, please tell me I have enough of this stuff. No. Let me make sure I'm not using it. Okay, this is what I mean by saving all your laminate. It's a little bit better material. I don't know if it's the same. I don't think it is. It's close though. All right, I just need some of this. All right, so the way I do these elevons, it's just like when you're wrapping a gift, okay? Stick it on the wrapping paper, okay? And you fold up one side, right, over the top of your gift. And then all you do is you flip it over, okay? And look and see where you need to cut, just a little overlap. Okay, and that's all you do. Your preliminary cut, and then provided you don't screw it up, make your cut. Like so. Now do that twice. Okay, up on the top there, just the gift. Push it in there, get it all locked in, right? Nice and tight. Fold it over. Cut. Make sure it overlaps. Hold off. Straight edge to keep everything down. That's all the reason why I'm using it right now. Let's see what for that. About an inch. Close. Okay. All right. Got my two pieces together. Get rid of the extras. Wrap it all back up. Need those. All right, put my lamb with this lamb away. I got various kinds of laminate, right? So depends what I'm in the mood for. I have decided there are some out there that are absolute crap. So get rid of some of this crap here too. Hey. Oh, let's see. It'll look better. Look at him. He's all hung up into the looks. I don't care the way it looks. I really don't. Rue will literally get hung up on, I don't like the way it looks. It doesn't have the black sleep on the black furry. No, who cares, man? Get it to do what it needs to do, which is fly the way you want it to fly. I'm not parading this around going, hey, look at my build. You know? I'm wanting to put out great video. I want it to entertain me while I'm flying. Be locked in. But I get it. Some of you guys like the artsy stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And building's an art in itself. I'm with Rue. It's all right. You can argue till the cows come home on that one. But I don't care about the way it looks. Obviously, right? I have a reputation for that. I just don't. Me painting it is not going to make it fly any better. Okay? If I get hung up about thinking about the way it looks on the outside to everybody else, the way it looks, I'm wasting time and effort into that. Okay? I'm wasting my energy and going, oh, I got to make sure it looks good, because when other people look at it, I want them to think it looks good. How about how it flies? Does it fly good? Does it fly great? Have you put a lot of that effort into building it? Does it fly good? And also, like when you're using stuff like tape, is the tape good? That black tape's hot shit garbage. Sorry, gotta watch the tone. But it's hot poo-poo. All right. Gotta clean up a little bit here, right? It's getting a little messy. Rue's been up in here messing this shit up. I can't. Both of us have. We have been working on a lot of frames. It's a spec for racing. There you go, man. Just preach it, brother. You don't have to look pretty. Damn straight, man. It don't have to look pretty. There you go. Now you got it. But I get it. I understand that some of you guys like them. That's fine. I'm not going to stop ragging you about it. Because sooner I can get you guys to focus on the way it flies versus the way it looks, it's much better. Now, there are times when you absolutely need to like use paint, like on nano drags, mini drags, drag foam. You really should use some sort of like plastic dip, especially on those two frames, because if you're not gonna laminate the whole damn thing, you need to at least plastic dip it, because when you do a Z-hinge method, that tape won't stick to the foam. It just doesn't. So use plastic dip, at least over here on this edge, say on your mini drag, nano drag, little plastic dip, then the tape can actually adhere and stick to something. And it sticks pretty decently to the drag foam. All right, so saying all that, I'll go here and cut and spray paint this shit. Yes, paint equals is liquid weight. Sharpies of you. I am not going to sit around here all damn day and Sharpie my elevons, but I get the point. Put a little dusting on there. Oh, Rue, I don't know where you put the damn plastic. So I really need that. I'm gonna use blue. I like blue anyways. Most of my shit has blue. All right, so blue is the color that I've chosen. Like, that's shocking. I always pick blue. Or I'm always going to pick orange. Or I'm going to pick both if I have to, or have a wild hair up my butt and I decide I actually want to paint. So I'm going to put a little blue on there. Dark blue, mind you. Always Bronco colors, baby. Only takes about, I don't know, a few minutes to dry. 10 at most. And then you can start putting this on. So what I'm going to do right now is going to take my 5-minute break. A little early. Well, now it's been about an hour. I'm going to go use the restroom. Grab some of my soda. Take a quick 5. You guys can do the same thing. And come back, and then what I'll do is continue with the whole elevons. We're going to get them attached. And then we're also going to cut in a nose, because we were doing this. Rue had, like I said earlier, printed out some of these little nose pieces for mini/micro cams. Really, it's for minis. And I'll show you how I do that, because he was having a hard time the other day. So I'm going to show you exactly how I cut these in. You can use it for any size. Doesn't matter if it's this size or something for a damn GoPro. This obviously is not going to get a GoPro. All right, so give me 5. Let me go ahead and use the restroom. A little time for the stuff to dry out, and we'll continue on. If you have any questions or comments, go ahead and leave them over there in the chat right there. Woo! But Omega is right. Paint equals liquid weight. So it's also why, I actually didn't do it on this one, did I? I'm just used to not doing it, which is putting any kind of adhesive on the frames. A lot of people will spray M77 or the M90 on here, and I didn't do that on these. I'm just used to not doing them on specs, and I've never done it. Well, no, that's not true. The very first V1 run of specs from RiteWing, we did, and it weighed it so down. It weighed it. It was so slow. I mean, it came in 3rd in one of the spec races. It was bad, so I was like, nope. So I don't do that anymore. I haven't done it since then. That was 2017. But anyways, yeah, go ahead and take a quick 5. All right, I'm just going to leave it up. It's going to throw the timer up. Now's the time where I always say, go use the restroom, go grab lunch, coffee, soda, whatever time of day it is for you. While I go ahead and do this, and hold the window here. There it is. I'm going to push this up here. Yeah. Go ahead and start it right now. Oh, shit. Wrong window. All right. So I'll just be back in quick 5. Oh, look at that. Pretty quick, huh? All right, back from potty break. All right, so last I left. Let me check the oven, see how they're doing in the oven there. So I got them sitting underneath the fan. There's a fan that I have, a ceiling fan. All right, they're almost done. They're almost done. We got some new messages in here. Let me go ahead and check those out. That frame, that wing will never see a race. Only freestyle, most likely. That is true.
Oh, yes.
Mine definitely won't. That's what he says. He says his won't either. Let me just tell you right now, in the spec race community, at least over the East Coast, frames are getting better and better and better. Okay, manufacturers can make frames better and better. Oh wait, what's up? Huh? What are you doing? So what are you doing? You noticed something different, right?
The surround is broke.
What is?
The theater surround.
Oh, no shit.
We have no audio on watching the projection.
So it broke?
The last couple of nights. And it's been sitting there in the dark.
Look how much it opened up the shop.
Yeah, they're watching the last night.
I'm live right now.
My guys come over here. I mean, it's either on mute somehow or
No sound. Well, now I can see you. I am live right now. I am live. Huh? So is Marty in the background, and he is got some technical issues with his home theater system. So he was telling me enlightenment because we have a bunch of TVs in here. One of them's gone, which created it's a big screen, and it wasn't here when I walked in. And I'm like, wow, the shop looks so open now. I can actually see Marty all the way down there at the other end of the shop. So he was telling me what's going on. All right, we just needed about another minute or two on the Elvons to dry. They're sitting under the fan right now, and they're almost done. Like I said, you just go at them. Just get them to dry as best you can. It only takes 10 minutes or so. If you use Krylon, or you can use plastic dip, it takes a little longer, but I don't need to use plastic dip on these Elvons. It's too much. And I only used a nice, like, real quick paint. And again, I'm not really caring about weight, but weight is an issue when you're definitely building these race frames to compete. The one I use to compete with is super duper light. All right, so we're almost there. Got a little spot. Needs a little more drying right here on the tip. And this one's done. Just about. Let's give this one just another minute or two. Again, it'd make it a lot easier, quicker if you didn't paint these. But I'm painting this for Bonnie Fufu over there, Root. And it's a shit paint job, by the way. Missing some paint right here, missing some paint right here, but I'm not going to go back, put any more damn paint on this. No, I think it's cool. Some of you guys like to hydro dip your stuff. You know, I think Marty did. Well, Marty did do that on his Banshee, or his Wraith or whatever, and it looks really cool. I might try to do hydro dip one time, just to, see what it's all about. All right. I really need a better cable management system here for my tools. But I can always tell when I've done a build because all my wires are so tangled up. I can tell when I've just done a build. And I always tell when I get to the end because this is usually where I untangle them, which is the Elvon lamination process. I'm going to heat this up to about 400, 300, somewhere around there. Don't need much. Make sure it's clean. This is going to run a OG Shelby Cobra motor. It's going to run 45 amp Emax ESC. Of course, a back. I'm gonna run a Ratel in here. At least for this weekend, I want to get the parts that I can. I should have all the parts that I need. I should. I'm trying to think in my head. Actually, I do. You can run 30 amps too. I have 30 amps laying around. Run those that I've ran in the past. And yeah, about it. 6x4 prop. All right, one of the pieces that we have cut. Same as before. Go up here. This is where we're going to start. All right, try to heat this up without going cattywampus on me. Tape. Okay, let's heat up our lamb. way across. Iron should be ready. All right, I'm tacking it down right here and then work it around. Pushing this elevon in here to tighten things up a little bit. There we go. And not quite so good. We'll manage. Again, I hate elevons with passion. Son of bitches. Just hate doing it. I suck at it. I really do. I'm not that good at doing these elevons. I do the rest of the build pretty decent, but when it comes to elevons, I just, ugh. But each time I do it, I'm just getting a little bit kind of better. Not much, but just a little. Problem is they tend to wrinkle a lot, right? I don't care what laminate you use, it just tends to wrinkle. So I'm just trying to master that art right there. You do not want to warp your elevon, so you can do that. I mean, just to let you know, if you put too much tension on your laminate, you will warp it. I already see it's being a knucklehead, not wanting to cooperate. All right, get ready for the turn over. So far, so good. Just a little bit and a little time. Right, this is where it usually goes tits south on me. Right here. A little bit of tension on it. I wish I could give you more guidance on like how to do these elevons. It's just trial and error, really. You'll come up with your own technique. I can teach you a couple things, which is like fluting when you start running into an issue, which is what I'm going to run into here in a moment. Which is you'll start getting these wrinkles, and the only way to get yourself out of that predicament is you have to cut a flute, just cut a slit. Just cut. You want to get this right too. I mean, you don't want to half-ass this. You really do want to try to pay attention to getting this done correctly. Wherever that air is going. So I'm literally trying to, right now, do better on my elements this run. Let's see right there. Freaking packer. Gotta watch him. Dude. Run on you. Okay. So a little more. Right there. Pecker. Got him. Oh man, too much sawdust. Wing build is very much arts and craftsy. I need a haircut. Got my winter hair in. I don't need my winter hair yet. In the winter, I have my hair a lot longer. So I need to go get a haircut. It's not quite winter yet. I am prepping my beard for winter, though. Shaved it was getting real long, and then my wife was not happy with the ZZ Top look. I told her it's coming back. As soon as I shaved it, everybody was like, "Hey, look, it's baby Shelby." Busted my balls. All right, I had an issue right here. Let's see if it comes out. It doesn't come out. I'm going to have to flute it. Work with me, kids. All right. Oh, man, it's blowing my nose. Okay, there we go. I feel like I want to flute this right now, just because it's already being a pain in my butt. So I'm going to do that. That's all I'm going to do. Just cut it to a little more manageable pieces, and also to help prevent it from wrinkling up on you. If we have to flute it some more, we will. Come here. Again, you don't have to do it this way. You can do it your own damn way, however you feel. But you need to do your own parts. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. A couple teeny ones in there, but it's pretty good actually. No. All right, looks pretty nice. Hopefully keep this going. This is one of the spots where I've cut a little more manageable size here. Cut a flute. So I can lay that part down nice and flat. And semi-successful. Pull it back up again. Get that spot right there. There we go. And then, as usual, after a while, I'm like, screw it. Because it gets to be nonsense for me with fighting the elevant. A little blemish, not much. Trying to work it out with my finger here. It's okay, that'll get covered up by hinge. The rest of it's great, looking pretty good. So I know WCT is going on soon. I don't know if you guys know what that one is, but that's West Coast Throwdown. I actually wanted to go to that. I forgot about it. Completely forgot about it. I actually that's the one trip I want to make that I haven't been to yet. We're going to have wing racing this year. I think it's in Oregon. Washington. I think it's Oregon. Come on. You won't go on there smooth, buddy. It's going to happen. All right. Let's get that. There we go. Cut this down a little bit. Pieces are getting too long. I'm getting down to the end of this elevon. Yeah, remember, we're just going to overlap it a little bit, not much. Like that. Yeah. Good. that. Let's see, that looks good. Let's get this down here. All right, now I'm going to flute it some more because I have to go around some spots. Everything starts to angle here, so right where it starts to angle, you need to make a cut. Right where it stops being like straight, then you make a cut. Does that make sense? Straight starts to turn, you make a cut. Putting another one in there just to make sure it actually will be fine and manageable. Cut down here along the way, a couple cuts. See, I might have some issues. And just continue the process. Especially right here on this corner. I don't need all this material. So hack that off. Cut that. Boom. We'll actually start right there. Start right here on the tip. I hear someone chit-chatting on me on social medias, and I can't answer that right now. Go. One piece. All right, that's going to get cut again. You just got to work with it, right? There probably is a way to do it better. Sure. I just don't know what that is. So take what you can from what I'm showing you and build from it. Do it better. Come up with a technique. Share it with everybody. Don't be stingy. This is just the way I do it, right? There's no method to the madness other than just get it done. Now, I really am trying to smooth them out, make them really nice. But I just have a problem. This is a little better than normal. But still, it's one of the reasons why I hate doing elevons, because I really do suck at it. I mean, I'm literally looking in front of me at a Chris Click built frame sits on the wall right there. In there. And I see his elevons, and I'm like, man, how the hell does he get them that way? They're flawless. Me, it's like I have a damn Etch-a-Sketch on. Probably bashing myself a little too hard, but still. And then it's just one piece at a time, right? It makes it really manageable to do it this way. Now, I learned this from Stone Blue Airlines. All this stuff right here. That's where I got this information. When Jeremiah and them were building in their heyday, he has a couple videos up from a guy who used to work for him or with him or whatever. He did a couple videos on specifically how to do laminate. Especially, you could apply, it was for a warbird, I think, and you can apply those techniques to pretty much everything. You can do it for a banshee and a wraith. And that's where I came across it. I was like, how am I going to laminate this damn wraith? And that's where I found it. Okay, just take time going around. You do want these elevons to be as smooth as possible because they are going to be in contact with the air. Control the way you fly, all right? So you want them you want to disturb the air as minimal as possible. But if you do, you want it to be nice and smooth. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, this is a little. It's got a little bit of an issue right here. We can fix that. And we did. Good. Come here, son. Stretch out. Stretch out while you're still hot. Come on. Not bad. It's a B. Give it a solid B for a grade right now. Gotta be honest with yourself. It sucks, be honest. Like, it sucks. Don't be neurotic like Rue and OCD it. You know, be honest. About a B right now. See if I can't up it a little bit on the next one. It is a far cry from what Rue inherited, or what he bought. Those Elevons were garbage. That was like flying around with a Glad waste paper bag, and someone just tossed their Elevon in and glued it on. It was awful. Yeah, those frames needed a lot of attention. Except for the Demon. Demon's sitting over there ready to go. I'm trying to convince Rue to just get it done so we can get it up. And that thing's ready. I want to see that thing fly so bad. Because it is built well. Whoever built that one. Okay, and round it around right where we needed it to stop. All right, now I'm going to do the ends. Nothing more than just trimming it down to the size that you need. Get rid of. Pick your side, top or bottom, and then just cut the bottom or the top off. All right, so you just need to fold over one side. Incorporate, cut there, cut there. And now we have a nice Elevon. Pretty good. One little blemish right there, but it's very small, and the tape's going to actually go over that, so I'm not too worried about that. Just one little blemish. It's not bad, maybe two. That's where that B comes in. Good, nice and solid. Go over it one more time, make sure everything's all nice and sealed up, nice and good. Get any wrinkles out, do it now before you stick it on the frame. Going around the edges. Now it's looking good. We'll get close to it. We'll never get an A-, but it'll be a high B. That's what I'll grade it. Good. It's really nice. I'm going to stick it on there like so. Check my hinge prepped. Or what I said, don't park your thing here and don't camp on these edges right here. I did it right over there, and you're going to see exactly what I talked about the other week when we were doing that part. You probably can see it. But you're going to have to deal with it, or I'm going to have to deal with it. I've already got the tape ready, so I don't even have to waste time. I'll just go here and tape it. Double-sided tape. Or sorry, it's not double-sided tape. I'm going to show you the method again, just so you can see it with this piece of tape right here. One more piece right here. You're taking this straight, sticky, sticky. Put it sticky to sticky, about an eighth of an inch, more than a quarter of an inch. Now you get sticky here on the bottom and sticky here on the top. And we're going to wedge that in here. And you alternate. What I mean by alternate is, you'll see. So, grab, where is it? How many do I have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There I go. All right. So, sticky, and do the top. Line it up. So you put when you overlap, there's a non-sticking part, correct? Does that make sense? So that's the part we're going to utilize on the very edge of the trailing edge. Stick it right there. You got to go underneath, pull it down. Now we got to line it up. Getting an initial. Sure, I have it where I want it, which is right there. Good. Okay. Now I'm going to make sure I put my finger on top. It's just barely hanging on to the tape right at the moment. And I'm using my index finger that's on the top of the frame to feel how flush we are. I'm pulling down constantly, pushing on the elevon, and then I drag my tape and attach it to the bottom of the elevon. Okay, and now it should hold. It's going to stick out a little bit. It's all right, but as we move along, it's going to get tighter and tighter. Okay, so now that I taped on the top this time, I'm going to tape on the top of the elevon. Okay, same thing. The non-sticky part. Right to where I need it. It's a little cumbersome. Okay, got the top with sawdust in the tape. Amen. Same principle. Now this time I'm going to stick to the bottom of the frame. Feeling with my index finger, pushing against the body, pushing the elbow against, and then drop the tape, and drop it against the body. Okay. As we move along, this will just get better and better. We fix the first one. There's nothing wrong with doing that. This does take a little time to do, but it's so the reward is big because you have a very flush elevon to your frame. I'm going to keep going down this edge right here. Put a little bit of a gap between the two. I'm not going to go all edge to edge. So I did the elevon last time, so now I did the top on the body. And we'll go edge to edge, actually. Lining it up. Hey, more schmuckazugga. Okay, same thing. Pull the tape down. I don't have it attached to the elevon yet. I'm lining the elevon and pushing it up, lining it up, make sure it's flush with my trailing edge, nice and smooth. Now I stick the tape on the bottom of the elevon. Okay, top, bottom. See, now I'm creating this nice, wonderful hinge. If it's not right, take the tape up, fix it. Don't settle fix it, which is what I'm doing right now. It's a little low. So bring it up just a smidge. Just a smidge. Oh, too tall. Too tall. Too tall. Too tall. There we go. Okay. Tape that we use. Click uses same brand, same Scotch. Where is it? Shipping tape, right? But he uses the one that's the high heat. I don't have that, unfortunately. Rue took it, so I don't know where it is. Otherwise, I'd be using that right now. So I use that stuff. You can use this too. This is just the heavy duty stuff. We're going to clean it all up. We're going to make it look all pretty. We do want our hinge to look good. Okay, that's where, paying attention to make it look pretty and nice and no wrinkles and all that is definitely key right here. You want this thing to be super smooth. I am going edge to edge, so I'm going to make sure I have a Z-hinge all the way across. Get the bulky stuff done first. All right, so you always alternate. Get it lined up with the non-sticky part right in the hinge. Attach one side. In this case, will be the elevon. Oop, didn't get it. Set that down. Okay. Come on, what do you got? All right, like so. All right, I don't even know if you can see me. Just sit over here. I'm in my own zone here. Same thing. Okay, lining it up, moving the elevon around to get it to be flush. Pulling the tape straight down to the floor. Okay, I'm not attached to the frame yet. So I figure out where it is, then once I get it where I want, then I push, get it on the bottom of the frame, and then I'm done. See, now our hinge is coming together. Nice and smooth. Check it along the way. Make sure it's not going up and down, right? We don't want it to go up and down. You want it straight across, smooth, going across. We're going to trim some of this tape off once we finish the last parts. Okay, this time we're going to do the top with the frame first, not the elevon. And what I'm doing is just lining up the non-sticky part that we created. Lay it down, get it all nice flat. I'm pulling down on it as I'm doing that. Again, I do not have my elevon touching the tape yet. So now I'm lining my elevon up, moving it around, figuring out where I can get it to stay flush. Hold it in that position. Roll it over onto the elevon underneath. Okay, smooth it out. Check for movement. Look at that. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And we just keep going. So we did that was the elevon. I call this the end right here. So elevon, lining up the non-sticky and the hinge. Got it. Make sure I got it in the right spot, which I do. Same thing, go down underneath, pull the tape straight down. And then, very crucial spot, so we want to make sure this is absolutely perfect. Don't skimp out here. If it's not perfect, fix it. It needs to be. Just feel it. It's a little off. Just a little. Little. Trying to get it to be where I need it. Quiet. There we go. That's better. back and forth, feeling. Make sure nothing bumping your fingers. Okay. Once you've done that, make sure everything's all nice and sealed, or sticking, I should say. Okay. Now what I do is I take another piece of this. Go right here. Okay. The length, but I'm not using this whole piece. I don't need all that. We use half of that. I've got one for each side. Just go over the top. Now, when you do this, you got to make sure you do one thing. Start with the elevon. Get it in its flexed position. Okay. Right here. Get it on the elevon first. Nice and flat. Okay. Get some flex in there. Then roll it over. Keep that flex there. I didn't get to that edge, did I? Should be okay. Okay. The edge. I think I'm gonna do one more Z-hinge. Just have a little spot that wants to stick up and it needs to go down. Like I said, I already pre-cut some of these. It's very easy. What's at the top? Their body. So yellow on this time. I'm going to show you how you get it out. It's going to get stiff when you do that, by the way. Just going to let you know. Just be mindful of that. Put one more little piece of one more Z-hinge right on the edge here. So I didn't do that. It's sticking up a little bit. All right, good. Get that out of the way. Lay that one over. What you'll feel is you're like, well, damn, Shelby, that's tight. It feels tight. Yeah. What we're gonna use our heat. Use some heat. And yeah. Some flex in there. Some trimming. Okay. Heat that up. Make sure it's flexed. This is why you use the high temp heat for Scotch, because it'll handle this. I've used this so long that this tape, I'm used to it. It'll be fine. There you go. Take this. Once you've done that, okay, and you're only using you want to heat only that strip that you just laid down, right? Just pay attention to that 1 inch area. Come back in here with your sizers. Trim off the excess. Like so.
My parents are farmers, and I may not be.
Okay, okay. Where was I? All right, same thing over here on the other one side. It's gonna be every other piece, right? Because that's how we did it, right? So we'll trim that excess off, like so. And like I said, this is the way I do it. You might find a way better than this. And I encourage you to figure that out. But anytime you can use this method and have some very good results. Okay. One more time with the old iron. Make sure I get it all in here good. And there you go. Yep. It's a great hinge. All the years that I've been doing this hinge method that Chris taught me, I have very, very rarely ever had in any of my crashes my elevons come off. They stay on this way. Just cleaning everything up here. Make sure it all looks good. We don't have anything raggedy all hanging around. Give some flexing, get some movement. Good. Check messages, see if there's any messages. Need some 6x4 APC props. I broke 2 recently. I may be out. Yeah, we need to find some. Steve writes, last bunch of APC props I got from Motion RC. Better price if you're not sponsored. I'm not. I turned down actually. What's up, Dale? Yeah. I haven't seen you in a while, dude. Give you a buzz. Yeah, I turned down a deal with APC. Let me go grab that other one. Okey-doke. All right, the next elevon's good to go. It's ready. It's dry. All right, we're shooting for an A this time. Shooting for an A. It's tough. That's really sucker. Get it on there, and then we're going to go from there. Round it over. It's really hard because I can't use like my helping hands, my bean bags, because they get in the way. Tension on this as I go around. Come on, get out of there. Nope, not doing that. Cut this excess off here. A little bit of room. Bunched up. A little more manageable. Little by little. Keep going. So far, we're doing okay. All right, here comes the big turn. Big giant pain in my ass. Come on. Oh, we're doing so well. I was like, wait, we have hope. Oh no, we still have hope. Just get it to settle. Already an issue. I was gonna make it, but I wasn't. High hopes. Oh, we were so close. There we go. We're still doing all right. Still doing okay. What time is it? Scott, it's doing a Marty. What?
Randy just posted this. He finished up in Colorado school.
Oh, check that out. Space Force. Where was he at? Colorado. Springs?
No problem.
Not home?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they had a Space Force there.
It was 4 weeks course.
I mean, I know they have an air base there, but I didn't know it was that.
He gets the Star Wings.
Does he? That's pretty cool. Dude, my least favorite thing, Marty, Elevons.
Why?
I hate because this right here that I'm dealing with.
Because of what? It's so small.
Yeah, and it's just a pain in the butt. Wrinkles all the time.
Well, Elon Musk tell you to just suck it up
That's what I'm doing.
and put in 24 hours and get this puppy on the launch pad.
Can't wait to see that, man. Apparently,
No,
they're rolling it out right now, I think.
Yeah,
Right?
the boost is already on the launch pad. And
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were getting ready to roll it out today.
yeah, the top. Well, no, the top piece
Right.
is right next to the boosters that are already on the launch pad. So
I'm going to cut this.
they'll probably, I guess, tomorrow or this weekend, they'll have all the sections installed at the pad.
It's going to be the biggest rocket to date, man.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either, man.
Just light that candle, man. I want to see
Go.
it.
Yep, I want to see it too, man. See, we're old enough to remember the Apollo missions.
It ain't even painted. You know what I'm saying?
It's just like a tin can, man.
It's just like let's launch this thing and see what happens. You know, where NASA was
Two
like,
beers in a
NASA
bucket.
would take like 2 years just to paint it and letter it.
Right. It would. It'd take forever. Milk that government contract.
I've got like a live feed that I'm watching. You know, working on it. People,
It's at
people
Space
just walking
Base
around.
or
Yeah,
Space? Is it called Starbase? Starbase.
Yeah, workers are just walking around and they just get it, man. 24/7.
Yeah, it'd be cool to be working there, man.
Yeah, they all look like construction workers.
Yeah, but they get to go home and say, yeah, where did you work? Where did you work today? I worked at the Starbase.
Starbase, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked in the Starbase today. Like, that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
God, I'm almost there. Almost done with these freaking Elevons. But I love as much as I love a hemorrhoid.
Where's that one? Oh, it's already on?
Yeah, it's already on.
You leave like a little bit to stick it on?
No.
Or you put tape on?
Yeah, I do that Z-hinge method.
How many you got now? 5?
5 what?
Wing.
What do you mean? 2 fly? You know I got a lot more than that.
You've been working your butt off.
So fly right now, I think I have 4 or 5 ready to fly. Like I can fly.
What's on that seat? Is it stopped up?
I don't know, man. What is it? I was gonna ask you that the other day. Forgot to ask you. What's up with this thing?
It's stopped up.
From what?
It's not hooked up.
It's not hooked up to anything?
No, it just dumped underneath. It's a shop. It was to wash your hands, right? Not hooked up to the sewer.
Just goes underneath?
Probably got it clogged in the feature.
Probably. That would make sense since it's not connected to any sewage or anything.
You're talking about a pine tree. I got tagged by a yellow tagged.
Again?
Yeah, he tagged around me when I was weed eating around the tree.
Boy, they've been there for years, man.
They're hard. I mean, I gassed them. There's actually 2 over by the mailbox.
Mm-hmm.
And over in the plant bed of that pine tree.
Mm-hmm. Those guys are bastards, man.
Man, I'm saying.
Those things hate you, man.
I didn't know they were there until I got nailed by one of them. And then the second one was crawling around me and I killed him. I got the hell out of there. And then this morning I got up first thing and gassed them. And they must be big, but they're still there.
Really?
That's the first time I've ever gassed in this and it stayed.
They're just like, whatever, dude.
Well, it started like going in and coming right back out. I mean, the sun came out and burned the grass where it did. So I've been there to
No shit.
about ready to start a match, like a hole in it.
Yeah, just light it up. Burn it. Or pour molten lead down it. Okay, just about there. There's only 2 of you left. or the excess tape or laminate. Come on, buddy. What the hell? All right, going back over all the edges. Make sure we're all sealed up. All right, I think that's good. Give this one more for this edge right here. Put a decent grade. Looks like shit. A minus. A minus. Just barely. I gotta tape it on. Oh, nice, man. You got APC right up the road, man. Up the road for me. They gifted our night group with 100 6x4 is nice for all the 2200 KV3S Crashless Hobby Assassins. I mean, I'd love to have them as a sponsor, but they don't sponsor. They just, the offer they gave me was, oh, we'll give you 50% discount, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's just a glorified customer. I ain't about all that. So, nope. All right. Wow, this is sharpen my razor blade. Okay, okay. This. straight. There we go. Tape. So I'm just prepping. Look, that's done now. How the hell is it getting this? Sorry. A couple more and we're done. One more, and then we'll get this all hinged up. Same thing, body first. Line it up. Straight down. Yeah, touch the L line just a little bit. Got the hand over. This is the gap. This is the problem I'm going to have. Is there's a gap right here. So I touched my iron too long. So I have to work with it a little bit. Nope, can't use that. Try this one. One more on that end. Slide. Bitch, went the wrong way. Slide back out. Flip. And slide back. Good. One more. Thanks. All right, get it flush. Get it nicely. Long piece. Iron. Let's heat that up again. All right, they're both on. Trim that side down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Getting everything prepped for winglets now. Looks good. This is the one with the good land. This is looking really good. So lots of movement. Hinges are on there nice and smooth. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is the best way to do it. Some people use goop hinging or whatever. I don't know. This one's the best for me. It's a little more time consuming, that's all. All right, so now all these. Oh, I was gonna do the nose. So let's do the nose. Get that done. Nose. All right. Where's my pen? Oh, there's something cool. Where's my sandpaper? Okay. All right, stick the best of the three. So we do that. Look up the light. See how bad it's bad cut. This is the best one. Shave the extras here off. I don't print this stuff. I don't 3D print, so I don't know what the best way is to smooth it all out. But either way, all right, let's see if we can score this up a little bit. Get the glue to stick to something. All right, measurement time. Look top down. Just eyeball it. Look at these edges. It's the edge of the frame. So in other words, the very tips of the nose piece. Alright. Now, you can do a couple methods. Use tape, if you so choose. Roll a little bit up. Stick it underneath. Just start with the back. Just using the tape to help me out a little bit. Get it all lined up. Here's your center, which is the line that's the two halves meet. Find the center of your nose piece. Get it all the way to the front. You gotta look straight down on it. Alright, so I think we can get it back there. I didn't need to do that with a permanent marker, but I did. Okay. Flip it over. Do the same damn thing.
Hey, Brayden. Is that Maddie? What's your lizard's name? Pickles, that's a cute name. What's the lizard? California.
Someone on the potty. That's a little much.
Is that Maddie? You got a whole crowd full of kids today.
We are live, big man.
And you're live with how many? 4 people?
Yeah, but it's enough people that don't want to watch
Yeah.
that.
I want to see the lizard. Let me see. Maddie, let me see your lizard. Oh no, Maddie's in the other room. Mike's got 10 grandchildren. And today's his birthday. Yeah. That lizard.
Iguana?
It's a big one, ain't it?
Yeah, it is a big one.
Gosh, he's big. What does he eat? Bugs? Big guy. His name is Pickle. I didn't know he's
Right underneath.
That's a lot of bugs.
Boom. Now it comes. Just like that. Might be a little off. Fix that. So I like to use the bottom. Helps me out. See if it's lined up right. Yeah, it fits the frame perfect, dude. Good job on the print there, Rue. It's good. Be nice and flush and right with the frame. It looks good to me. All right, so maybe let's do the hot glue. I don't know what glue actually I want to use. Yeah, I think we'll use hot glue. A little bit, get it in there, and let it plop back out. Flip this little void. Settle in, and then I'll cap it with some E6000 on the inside everywhere you can. Looks good. Get it fixed now before it sets. Get a broken Caddx with the same camera I'm going to use. See if it fits. Close enough. Well, probably won't fit this. I'll probably have to use an ant. Maybe it'll fit, but it doesn't seem like it's fitting right. Widen that hole right there. This is really being a pain in the butt right there. Trying to get it to line up just perfect. Alright, now we're good. We'll put some E6000 down, that way it will set. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, wait to zip the bottom. I can't do that yet. Yep, she's looking good. That's really it. I got sawdust on me. What it's gonna do? I know what I can do. I can cut my slits in for my camera and a hole for that. I'll do that right now. Cut a port for my battery. We don't have to have that. I'm going to slip from my cabling with my nose for camera and whatnot. Or just the camera, sorry. Man. Melt the hole before it comes through. Just getting everything prepped. Still got to put a motor mount in. It's all cooperative there. All right, there's that one. I don't really want to do that part yet. All right, servos. I needed that. I didn't want to break it. There we go. So we're coming up to the end. Wait for my E6000 to dry a little bit. It's not. tell you right now, this thing is going to feel really, 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 really nice. I cannot wait. It is so straight. There ain't nothing wrong with it. Okay. Yeah, need to check. Right here, the motor mount. Just like last time. Spot. You got to get this right. Do this right. Oy, in the butt. Damn it. That's fucking right. See? Okay. I was paying to do this. It was really hard to do. He's got red motor mounts. So we're going red, white, and blue, I guess. That's fine with me. So, patriotic, I guess. It looks for me. Catch that. So far, so good. Always when I get here, I have the hiccup. The corners, because I can't dig in there. Let's get this down. That helps. Out a little bit. Get it in there. Now, let me tell you something. Some people jam it all the way in till this is flush, and it'll eventually pop out back here. I don't do that. I usually cut right there and there. Just cut a piece off. Or the other side, depends on the mount. Yes, this mount doesn't have it. So I'm going to cut these like right here and here, and then slide it in. So make sure I have enough room though. Now, typically, we're going backwards. Just make sure I have enough what I need in case I move it. So I'm going to be sitting in here like so. Go this this one, I guess. Trying to debate what I want to do. Go check my other specs. Go no further. This has got the motor mount. That's metal. That's exactly what I'm using. All right, so I'll hog that out. Take that off. How do I have that? Okay. All right. See what happens. All right, buddy. I'm giving you all I can give you. Got to get in now. There we go. Nope. Not gonna have to cut shit. Just fine. All right, making that some flush. Just making that some flush. It's a little red, white, and blue. I'm digging that. To be honest, it's actually pretty badass. Enough to go out here if I need to. I do. And I got the motor mount, the metal one. Okay, so set the fighting chance. Some of this excess lamb. Just trimming out some excess lamb if there's any that needs to be cut. That might be in the way of the gluing process. Okay, making sure everything's going to go flush. This is a one-time thing. I think I'm going to do E6000 on this one, all the way. Instead of hot glue, I'm going to do E6000 on this mount. All right, so you can stick it on here all you want, or you can stick it in here in your cuts. Make sure you leave some on the outside, because when you go to press it in, you'll snag some of the glue. Be healthy with it. Be generous. Don't be stingy. This needs to bind. Alright. A little bit of excess on the outside right there. That way it snags it because it catches it. Takes glue with it. Pushes it inside. All right, I'm working with E6000 on my mount this time, just because it's going to work a little better. It's going to be able to manipulate a little bit more. You know, it's not going to set so quick. I want to get it just right. Even, no canting, no angle. Nice and flush. Looks to be that we are just about there. Yeah, that's better. Check this, make sure it slides on and off. Good. Good right there. It's flush. It's balanced. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cap it off. I really want this one to, I don't know, I might put a lot of time into this one. This one might actually not go on my contract if Go out there. This might be turning into my freestyle rig. It's really put together well, and like I'm digging it. It's looking really good. So I'll take the other one to that contract. This one's too nice. Nice. I am not going to try to achieve getting HD quality footage out of this unless I run that Insta Go that Ed's got. I did test it out a little bit on the Super Spec. Just need to test a little bit more. All right, we got the motor mount in, the nose piece in, got the servo bays ready. Coming down the wire. Tomorrow we'll definitely be finished with this. We'll have completed this one right here, and this one will be ready for maiden tomorrow. Whether I get to the maiden tomorrow or not, I'm pretty sure I will. Pretty sure the maiden will happen. What's up, Big Lou? Glad you made it. It's towards the end of my stream, 3.5 hours later, but hey, it's better late than never, and it's always good to see my brother. Always good to see my tall, handsome man.
Oh, yes.
Super duper awesome. That's for Big Lou. All right, so it's a good place to stop. We've did a lot today. We put the elevons, got the elevons completely done. They were scratch. They were all the way from this, and we went all the way to that. And we've got them on. Good Z-hinge method, nice and flush, smooth. It's going to have nice, good airflow. So the air is going to just go right across very nice. This is going to fly really, really well. I'm going to tell you that right now. I have definitely high hopes for this, the way it's going to perform. Do need to do the servo bays. Yeah, line them with some glue. I did forget about that, so let me do that real quick. Get these bays all done up. Little trick to the E6000, you know, because it's gonna low. You stick it along the top of the wall that you're getting ready to put into a corner of the E6000, and then it will ooze down and just kind of settle in. If you stick it just above, it'll just kind of drop and naturally fall down into the gap. That's how I do it. Running low, man. Boy, I've burned through some E6000 the past couple weeks. I'm gonna go to the store and get some more. Oh yeah, man. This one's really nice. I'm gonna move some of this. That. Close this up and squeeze some more out. Yeah, I really am running out. Again, I'm applying it to just above, along the wall of the crease I'm trying to fill with the E6000. And then let the E6000 drop into it. This is going to be the last of this tube right here, I think. checking some spots, making sure I got these 6,000 everywhere. Nice and sealed up. I just thought of something. I know what I'm going to bench in order to make sure this goes up. I'm going to bench my Optera. My Optera 2.1 is going to get, or my 1.2, sorry, is going to get benched. I have many other frames now that accomplish the mission the Optera does, or did. So now I'm going to gut that. I'm going to take that stuff out. I just need to steal a receiver and VTX out of it. So I'm going to rob that. I have some servos. Alpha 7020s will go into here, which is what I've always ran. Nothing new on that. So just take some off of an old frame, drop them in here, and that's it. I mean, got this, got the ESCs. We got everything we need. Half tempted to just do it now, but I've been on for 3+ hours, right? Some people would say, it hasn't stopped you before. Well, I'm going to highlight Big Lou. I love Big Lou. One of the nicest guys in FPV. All right. Trim shit up here a little bit, maybe a little better. All right. Is it? It's 5:45. Damn. I think it was that late. I guess it is. Check my spots here. Make sure I'm all good to go. Right there. And I think you said, Rue, if you're still there, we're not flying tonight, right? Let me check a couple things here. So we get down to the last bits and pieces. Burner hammer here. Go ahead and drop that in there. Should fit. Like straight up, these should fit. Could have done this earlier. I probably should have done this earlier. Forgot about these. That's okay. No harm, no foul. We're all right. Big Lou, how's the weather out there, man? If you're still there. Yeah, your son's birthday, Rue. Yeah. And I was talking to Big Lou. How's the weather, man? Probably hot down where you're at. If you're there, that's fine. Figured it was a no-go. So just wanted to verify just in case anything changed because of your current climate and condition that you don't need to discuss on this channel. Absolutely do not. All right, I'm gonna get my, since I'm here, I might as well just do it, right? I'm gonna go ahead and get this another win. Man, I don't have to tape that nonsense down. Sweet Jesus, thank you. Find out how far up I need to cut this. Make my hinge right about there. Stick it in there. Come across. Is that going to be too much? It's probably going to be too much. Making my hinge from electronics bay. Remember, you don't cut all the way through, you just cut half. Okay? Just cut the half. This is looking really, really good right here. pop in the ledge. So I'm going to use a little hot glue to get me down. And then E6000 on the top. Okay. That's a big snot on there. I want to get it to where it's going to sit. Yes. Tell you what. I'm going to actually not glue right there. I'm going to put some laminate on it. Not that shit ass one. This lamb. Look at that. How long do I need it? There somewhere. Right about there somewhere. Let's get some clean cuts here first. This one. Straighten that up a little bit. Dare I say, Rue's stupid ass OCD is rubbing off on me? It might be. However, with a RiteWing, I guess it's with every wing. The more detail you put into it, it can be very rewarded. Come here. All right. Go ahead and iron this on. My hinge. And then I think I'll be done. Possibly. We got written out here. Hot as hell, Big Lou said. That's what I predicted. Hotness. Brother, it is hot where you at. And, you know, past few days has been okay here. Prior to the past couple of days, though, man, it was freaking unbearable. We wouldn't go out and fly until, like, damn near 7 o'clock. Still kind of that way. I mean, yesterday was a good day. Today, on the other hand, getting back to hot again. I just can't wait for summer to be over. I cannot wait. Most of you who do personally know me, you know I'm a winter man. Being from Colorado, I love cold to a point. I don't like frigid, but I love winter. My favorite time of the year is coming up. People say, "Well, your birthday is for July." I figured that would be your. Nah, my favorite time is September through January. That's my favorite. All right, let's get this hinge on here. Let's get a good one on here. Let's get something that's going to stay. A good quality hinge. Complete the air for and make sure we have a nice clean air as well. Get this on nice and good. We don't want it to pop up. 15 flights in for some stupid ass reason. It's all nice and anchored. Not messing with anything right at the moment. I'm letting the glue underneath tack itself down. I'll mess with it in a minute. Use all of this right here. I'm not going to cut it off. I'll wrap it over. That way my hinge is seriously anchored on here. No need for tape. We've gone pretty much tape free on this build, except for the hinges. That's a necessity. Have to do that. Method that I use. Nice and clean. Nice. Good. Yes. Get some of this picked off here. Have to say, I'll lose a vet too. Being vets and served our country, we like red, white, and blue. We're patriotic motherfuckers. That's what we are. I'm digging the red, white, and blue. Actually looks really kind of cool, man, to be honest. Never really seen it on a Rite spec, but that might be what even though I love the metal motor mount, I'm thinking I'm probably going to go this route because I just kind of like that. It just looks good. Love my country. Been around the world. I don't want to live anywhere else. If you hate this country, you need to go somewhere else and go spend some time in another country and find out how shitty it is elsewhere. But I ain't gonna get on that. It's not what this channel's about right now. So we're good, right? I'm gonna pop it up here. Glue underneath, set for sure. Let's get up under here. Let's take a gander. See how our hinge is looking. Because what I want to do is open it up a little bit here, and then I want to tack down underneath. Yeah, look at that. It's gonna be a damn good hinge. All right, a little more hot glue. Slide it underneath. Nice little bead. Sorry, I cannot show you this one. It's a little hard to. So we don't have anything stuck inside our hinge. In this case, glue. That is super duper solid. Clips shut, so I don't have to put any tape on top of here to hold it down. It's going to hold itself down. And when I do the wiring tomorrow, I'll make sure. I'm just going to show you how I do. Almost like a race build where I'm not going to have Vomitron. It's going to be, everything's going to be cut to length with just a little bit of extra in case it crashes and needs a little bit of movement. But other than that, we're going to get it awesome. I don't think this one's going to go on this contract, to be honest with you. I think it's going to stay. It's too good. Let me wrote right here. Sorry. I think is that Omega? Autumn and spring, evening flying for me too. The calm winds during the summer is the morning. What? Is in the morning. But I can't wake up that early. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I can't wake up that early, right? I do when I take one of my kids to school every day because I like doing that. But I'm not a morning person. I'm definitely a night owl. There's no doubt about that. All right, so let's get a little clip right here off. Really, I just don't think I'm going to have this one go to this contract and do what it needs to do there. I think it's just this is going to turn. It is going to be my new freestyle rig. Right. Here's my old one. It used to look like this. It used to look very pretty and nice, but then, well, I fly it. I fly it a lot. So these are little Just gonna clean those off. Yeah, there we go. Gaseous fumes. Now, normally I do these at the very end, so let's keep with that tradition. How's that? Again, just a little water and whatnot. Just take this shit right off real quick, wherever that is. Voila. I think it looks really good. Clean up a little bit here. My brain can't handle a lot of clutter. I get irritated when there's a lot of clutter. I don't know what it is, but my brain just can't handle it. It starts going bonkers. And I can handle some disarray, but I can't handle a lot. Yeah, this hinge is real good right here. Batteries. I don't use a strap. A lot of people use a strap. I don't use a strap. I just put some tape down when I go up. I just use the extreme packing tape. That's what I use for that. Down, done. I don't have to worry about it. It also seals up all the little gaps. And this is mainly when I race, right? But even when I freestyle, same premise. That way it's the air is just going over nice and smooth. Straps, it's bulky, sticks up. You know, the tape, if you crash, it most likely will give and let the battery fly out. If you have it strapped down, it won't, and then it will more than likely rip the whole damn thing off. That's what I've had in the past. So, opposed to having that happen in the future, I just don't do that anymore. I just use the tape. And that's the only time I'll use it. Or repair. Got a little spot here. It doesn't want to sit. I have to sit down, bud. Really kind of wish I was going to West Coast Throwdown now, man. I have the rig. I can go. I looked up plane tickets last night, and I'm like, no, it's the weekend coming up. It's like in 2 weeks, I think. And it was like $500. I'm like, nope. Maybe if I bought tickets 2 months ago when they were cheaper. But it looks really cool. The location looks really nice. Saw the video they put out for it. It looks really good. And they had wing racing, which is great. That would have been 2 birds with 1 stone, 3 birds for that matter. Possibly could have got up and saw Dale. I haven't seen Dale since Vegas years ago. No, that's not true. He came to the shop with his wife once. To the hangar. Oop, I gotta do this. Crap, forgot. Gotta touch up the bottom with a little bit of lamb. Just a little bit on the bottom there. Let's see if we can get done with this. Select chop. Feeling that needs to be sharpened again. I'm sealing up the bottom of my camera mount here real quick. I guess I'll get some Lambo flying in tonight, right? I'll do some mini drag flying. I haven't done that in a while. Get my that's where the Lambo term came from. Get my Lambo up. Get a couple runs on that. Maybe I'll do that tonight. See if I can get some pretty GoPro footage. Nothing wrong with my mini drag. Mini drag is totally fine. I just been giving it some time off, letting it get a well-deserved R&R. It has put out tremendous videos past Oh shit, since Colorado last year. Been doing great. Still surviving. He got a new paint job yesterday. So it's got a fresh bit of plastic dip on it, so it looks nice. And just keeps turning, keeps flying. And that build I actually spent a lot of time on too. So Chris is right. Spend the time and get rewarded, because the more we pay attention to detail on the builds, the better they are. All right, so this is all sealed up. Looks like, I think. Make sure. Patchwork's always kind of shoddy. When you do laminate, you gotta make sure it's sealed up good. All right, good. Right there. Really? Yep, good to go. Good to go. Probably picture worthy at this stage. I want to put the winglets on. I usually do that at the end. Should we throw the winglets on now? Just check, make sure they look good. Oh yeah, perfect. See, it looks good with the splash of accent red. All right, so we're gonna get my T-pins. Rue's gonna bust my balls. Shelby, be sure to take them out when they're done drying. I hear you laughing all the way over here. Yeah, I know. All right, screw it. We're gonna do the winglets. I want it on. Make sure I get all the little pieces off. And it'll get all sealed up on the edges of the winglets with E6000 as well. So I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. I don't have enough, but we're gonna get it on there. So I also want to do an Instagram picture with it. Stupid SOP. Okay. Come on. T-pin, where are you at? Where did I just have you? I'm just gonna get this to line up, right? Other side. Going left and right, checking them, making sure everything's all nice and even. Give it my... There she is. Come here, bastard. All right, she's good. Yep. Yep. All right. So I was gonna wait for the winglets, but I didn't. I lied. Now. I did a lot today. Okay. Customary 4 hours live stream. I think we're good, huh? I think we've done enough. Looks very good. I think it looks really, really nice. To the point where I don't really think I'm going to be utilizing it for my contract that I'm going to be doing. So I got a little E6000 right here. I get the top right away. Bam. Hell yeah. Save me a step. All right, stick it on like that. Clean finger. Quick swipe. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just to get it on there. Same thing. E6000. Nice good bead. Nice good bead. Clean finger. Right? Nice gentle swipe. You're not pressing more than you're just letting your finger kind of drop in there and then do what it needs to do. Okay, and then make a perfect seam, which it just did. Nice. Excellent. Hey, very happy. It's looking good. Throw me an applause. Everywhere. Amen. If you like it, put a thumbs up. Parking deck damages. Yeah, that's from the other one, right? Yeah, the old which this isn't going in the parking deck. We have other frames to do that mission, right? So we're not doing parking deck with any more specs. At least I'm not. These probably will get LEDs because I know the guys like to chase LEDs. That's their thing on the wings, and they do look cool when you do that, right? So these are most likely going to get. This is going to get some LEDs on it, in case the guys want to chase it around. Yeah, it's too good of a build to be going and bashing and getting it tore up, which is what it would be doing in this contract. So I'm not going to be doing that. This is going to be a freestyle rig all day. It's going to be a damn nice one too. To be honest, it looks so good. Bay's looking nice. Just admiring it. Oh, come on now. That was full on OCD. Let's not screw it up now. Just in case people didn't think I could build. That is a sexy looking bird. Take my TBRC for the contract. You know what? I think I will do that. If you're offering that up, I will take the TBRC. I'll take that one down there to get beaten on. That's exactly what I'll do. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. That's exactly what I'll do. Save the frame, and that way it's I'll be ready for that contract. These are just too nice, man. I just can't see. I mean, look at that. They're just too good. They're just too good. They're too much. Oh, they're powered by multiple people. Yeah, it kind of has, hasn't it? Oh man, this looks so good, dude. If I could think this would compete right against the other competition that's out there currently this year, I'd race it. But I know it won't win. It's not light enough. It's not light enough. It won't. Against the majority. I mean, I probably could go around the country with probably some other places and race it and be fine, but not on the East Coast. Certain frames are already up. That, yeah, just, well, I'm not going to get into all that. This really, going to have to see this one, man. I'll make sure you get to take, well, you're going to see it tomorrow. Or the dick wing. I'm not taking the dick wing. It's got to lose all the stickers before I take it to there. This one's really, 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 really nice, man. Again, that laminate really does help. Like that lamb that he sends, that Click sends nowadays, that lamb is fantastic. It really took to the foam too. I haven't had to touch it up. Like we put it on that one day, and it's been sitting here in variable temperatures, contracting, expanding, and whatnot, and it's been fine. It's going to fly amazing. So I keep adding on to it. I'm like, all right, I'm done. But then I keep going. I'm like, no, I'm not done. Because I know what the finish line is. And I'm so damn close to the finish line. But I can't rush it. So it's going to get one of my last. Get one of my last Shelby motors. I've only got a couple of these left. And this one might not do, actually. Forgot this is the one that's jacked up. God, man, I hope it's not. But it might be. You had another one in there. Got a little something in there. Let's see. That is going on here. It's one of the very last Shelby motors. You can't focus? Man, such a great motor. Yeah, don't like sticking them in here because they get all jacked up. Heat. Probably going to be doing it the typical way, which is this way. If that doesn't work, then we're going full on metal and just get the red. The red doesn't really look good though. Yeah, it's not going to work. Let's stick that all the way in there like that. That's not going to do. Well, either way, there's that. Let's do the part of the winglets. Let's see if we can get that in there nice. Clean fingertip. Clean fingertip. So nice. Debating whether I should seal up these winglet holes. Should we go for that? Should I seal them up? Should I seal up the flutes? I want to say that being, I don't know. Let's seal these up right here. Wish Mega was around. I'm gonna find out what a Mega does, but I don't think he's still here. I've never done it. Right. Sealed all these up. I don't know if I want to do all that. Checking everything over. Oh, forgot the bottom. Oh, let me see. Tape or strip of lamb could help. I just don't like how they pack with dirt over time. I just don't know flight characteristic wise. What is it going to change? Is it going to change? Is it going to help? Because right now the air is just going right through those flutes, man. All right, just going right through the flutes of your coroplast board. I mean, don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and lam it and tape it. Just glue it real quick, get it done. Right now, I'm not going to do anything to it. I'm just going to leave it be. So let's stay the way we've always been doing it.
My parents are farmers, and I may not be helping out on.
All right, let's see. glued in the rest. That's the last of the glue. That's it. Meaning, it's the last that I have to glue. Everything else just gets anchored in. Well, the servos I'm going to have to do, so I'm going to actually do something else. Is that long enough? Piece. Maybe that's long enough. Just hog out my servo channels. Do it this way too. Take yourself a piece of one of these things right here. I'm going to show you. See if that works. I can hear it going on, but it might not be working. Can't remember if you have to hook it all the way around. I think you do. I think that's the only way it works. Ain't working. Do OG way. Looking at back and forth like I'm doing right here while it's melting the channel in there so I can get my servo lead through. All right, same thing over here on the other side. All right, cut a channel for my antenna. Go right back here. Sitting right there. All right, and motor wires need to pop through. Yeah, should work. Good. All right, entirely farther than I wanted to be. It's okay, getting it done, but I didn't want that. Using the wrong way. Needs to settle down that way. All right, so I'm gonna leave it right here. I need to slow the brain down a little bit. Going a little too hyper, trying to get it all done, and no point in doing that. We've done plenty today, so I'm gonna probably just go ahead and start wrapping it up now. We read the messages before I start tooling it out the way. I don't think it makes a big deal since they're so short. Yeah, that's kind of. Just didn't know how much effect it would really have to seal them up. The ones we're flying over here are like 6 to 7 inches tall, so it makes a difference. Yeah, that makes sense. We usually use tape, Elmer's glue, poster board instead of this stuff. Right? Yeah, makes sense. I want to come out there and fly with you guys, man. I really do. I want to go out in the West and start. I mean, I've done the whole East Coast, up, down, freaking all the way from wherever way up north, all the way down to Florida, all the way. I mean, I've been out west, but I haven't flown out with you guys, right? I haven't flown out with my home state, COFPV. I haven't flown like I wanted to, which was the West Coast Throwdown, especially since they're doing wings. Yeah, some of you guys, was it Wings Over Washington or something like that? I think that was the other event that I missed. Yeah. So my efforts are shifting from that side of the country, meaning the east side, to the west side. I definitely want to start doing more stuff out there. The scenery is better. The stuff's better. The people are cool. Not saying the people out here aren't cool. It's just, it's two different cups of tea, I guess. New messages, it says. What he's right. That would be rad. I'm down to meet up wherever. Sweet. That works for me, man. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, we'll talk about it more a little bit later, but trying to organize, to an extent, a group meetup of a limited amount of people at a predetermined location and dates. And we go, or a couple locations, and then we kind of caravan from one to another over the course of 3 days, 4 days. So I'm still thinking about that. But first steps for me to just go out there and meet everybody and see how the vibe is and come to some of these events. Just meet up. So anyways, as I get sidetracked, I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping things up. I appreciate everybody who tuned in off and on throughout this very long 4-hour and 15-minute live stream. It seems I can't get away from that. So I will see everybody tomorrow who wants to tune in. Tomorrow we're going to go ahead and finish the build. Really, all that's left to do is put in, at this stage right now, all that is left are electronics and a maiden. So looks like this will be getting maiden tomorrow. Looks like that will happen, bar any electrical issues that we come across when doing installation, but I really don't see that being the case. The only questionable thing will be the motor. From what I recall, is still totally fine, but you never know. And I have all the components. I have everything we need. So tomorrow, before I go live, I'll have everything laid out and, kind of like we did today, even though it still was 4 hours. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. Appreciate it. And like I always say, be kind to one another. Go out and get some good flights in. If you get a good video tonight, make sure you send me a link. It's shelbyville@gmail.com. I'll be sure to check it out. Maybe even show it here on the live stream. So until next time, be kind to one another. And go get you some. I'm out.